Okay, I don't remember the last time I streamed, but I'm gonna quickly go over my progress, and then I want to do this quest. I don't know what's what's going on with this here. Regardless, we're gonna do this quest first. Right. I'm gonna quickly go over stuff I've done, I believe, since the last stream. I mean, I know I did today. Novelet now can be taken up to level 70. I have enough XP books to do it, but it's still like, I can do it, but not a lot. I'd still, it cost me a lot on Mora, and I'm not doing too great on Mora right now. And it would leave me, I'd have to use like 200 and something 3-star books for both Tainari and Novelet, which wouldn't be great. That'd put me down to like 800, which I wouldn't feel secure with. Because of course, I mean, I still have several upcoming houses I want to invest in, plus Beidou and Yao Yao eventually, and Harvey and Layla at some point I'm going to invest in, because I need a second shielder. Yeah, so I have all materials I need for Novelet and for Tainari. I'm just waiting for the new event, because it gives XP books. And this quest gives XP books. So yeah, I bought them up. Tainari has Darnyu's bow on right now. Yep. I've upgraded his artifact set a little bit. I think I got some HP rolls on some of the artifacts, which is unfortunate. The goblet is now a flex slot. I remember I got a Dendro damage bonus artifact today, actually. I mean, Tainari does not need a lot of energy recharge. He has a very cheap burst, and his aggravate, he does not need any energy recharge. I feel like if all of our rolls went into crit damage and elemental mastery, that artifact would be better. But of course, the chances of that are quite unlikely. Yeah, right. Yes, keep with this. Yes, he has decent stats, obviously not a good crit damage ratio, but that's of course, he has this helping him out, and a crit rate circlet. Hopefully we can get... How much crit damage do I have in substats? Oh, not a lot. Oh yeah, not a lot of crit damage actually, yeah, so I need more crit damage on the artifacts. But of course, with Tainari, I'm not going to be grinding a set for him. It's Wanderer's set, so you just get it eventually. Novelet, I ran his artifact domain a little bit, and this is what I've got. HP sands with crit damage, so this is acceptable. Hydro damage bonus gauntlet. I got lucky enough to get a crit rate circlet. It has elemental mastery, which is sometimes useful, otherwise pretty bad substats. Apparently he's still just running this as a placeholder. This is a decent feather. Attack is useless, but he likes ER and HP. And we're back to his hands. So all we need is a good flower. I don't think I have a flower yet. Yeah, I don't. All we need is a good flower, and then Novelet really has a decent set. I've put together a little placeholder set on Beidou. I have a placeholder set on Lisa, or well, not quite. Because I'm thinking over the next couple of days, I'm going to continue running Novelette's Artifact domain until I get an acceptable set on him. I don't have super high standards for the set. I mean, like look at fucking Garnu, right? She has some really shit artifacts. For only one good substat here, and it only rolled into it once, right? Okay substats. Unfortunately, 0 rolls into crit rate, which is the most important stat on this one. No good substats, or ER and Elemental Mastery is kinda alright. Good crit damage. Those defense rolls are unfortunate. Good crit damage, still some wasted rolls here. Garnu can be so much fucking better than she is. Garnu's artifacts really are pretty bad, yet she performs incredibly well. Of course, that's her. Garnu's artifacts are not great, but she's really, really powerful still. For me. Which is lovely. So, I don't really need a super optimal artifact set. Like Xingqiu, his artifacts are half leveled, some of them have 0 good substats, and he's still doing very well. Yelan doesn't even have a crit circlet, and she's doing fantastic. So, I want a good set on him, but I'm fine with just having a desirable main stat and 1 or 2 acceptable substats. I'm okay with that. Like here we have, HP flat is worse than HP percent, but it could be better, could be worse. So let's say 2 desirable stats, 1 desirable stat. Well, not really. Elemental Mastery isn't bad, but it's the least desirable out of all the stats he wants. This is placeholder, so it doesn't matter. HP Energy Recharge, but it's 2 good stats, 1 good stat. So far he's pretty decent, and of course I'm going to get the Battle Pass catalyst for him. I mean, we already have a Prototype Amber on him, really. So if I needed to, I could use Prototype Amber, because it'd be more comfortable, potentially, than a Battle Pass catalyst. It will have less damage, but it'll be more comfortable and safer. And, of course, the bonus energy will help his rotations. How good are we Prototype Amber with Refinement? Right, so 6 energy. 8 energy. What? No, 18 energy. Yes. That's decent. Yeah, so Nubler, Taino had been brought up a little bit. Hold up. Okay. Now, an unfortunate reality is, of course, you should largely judge your artifacts based on how much resin it takes to invest in them, because resin is time. And like, if you spend too much time on one character, then like, of course, like next patch I want to get Farina, patch after that I want to get A, potentially a patch after that I want to get Nilu. It's like, if I spend too long focusing on each of these artifacts, granted, I mean, it's plenty of time still, but with Hu Tao, I really want to get Shimmer Hours on her, because that 50% charge attack damage would be crazy good. I mean, she'll be hitting over 50,000 damage per charge attack, which is crazy. But of course, part of the equation is these artifacts, although 50% charge attack damage will be really good, these artifacts need to compare to her current set. And I mean, with some good rolls, as long as this rolls into just crit rate and crit damage, which so far it has, this could be an improvement upon this Hotel artifact. Right here, so we have... Okay. Of course, the other thing is that with this set, we want to make up for the energy loss. So we want some we want energy recharge on it. This artifact is going to be extremely hard to beat. This is one of the best artifacts on my entire account. 32 crit value. This, yeah. This Sands compared to what Hu Tao has right now. Yeah, okay, so Hu Tao's current Sands isn't all that good. It wouldn't be hard to beat her Sands. I mean, it's got, what is that, 2, maybe 3 defense rolls? 1 crit rate roll, 1 energy recharge roll, and then the rest went into defense. So it wouldn't be hard to improve on her Sands. The Goblet, of course, is this one. I don't have a placeholder for it, an alternative. If I can get one, it'd be great. But, getting a Pyro Shimmer Hours is going to be very difficult. And there's the Sand. Circlet, of course, we're going to want... we're going to need... This artifact is also going to be very hard to beat. Very hard. So the thing is, the reason why I went for this Gladiator set, although I knew it wouldn't be one of her best sets, is because it had really good stats. And that really makes up for the it not being one of her best sets. But now I have her C1, and so I can abuse her charge attacks, now I really do want Shimmer Hours. Now, of course, a 50% damage boost is going to be very valuable. So I'm okay with, like, a stat loss, but I wouldn't want, like, a big stat loss whatsoever. Like, at most, I'd be willing to drop down to, like, 60% crit rate, maybe lose 10% crit damage and something. I'd want to keep at least the same energy recharge. I want to keep around the same elemental mastery. Like, I wouldn't want to lose too many of these things. Because, of course, each stat which gets lowered also lowers the value of the 50% charge attack damage bonus.
One client, 2 clients.
Because Shimmer Hours already potentially puts you at a damage loss because of the energy cost. And so it's a balancing act. And so unfortunately, just because of that, investing in Shimmer Hours is not very valuable to me. It doesn't bring a lot of value to my account. So right now I have way more important things to invest in. Energy, the emblem set for Beidou, Novelette set, a Tainari set, emblem set for Zhangling. Still need a set for Tartaglia, Mona, Deepwood for Traveller, Deepwood for Nahida. Something should eventually happen with Yai. Yeah, he's also just using the placeholder set, which just happened to be really fucking good. Yeah, like, I have way bigger priorities. Like, Hu Tao already performs really well. And so it would make more sense for me to invest into other things, unfortunately.
Quietly now.
The hunt solidify.
Busted.
There you go. I wanted to do elemental particles. Yes, I'm not going to go out of my way to invest in Shimon hours. If I get good Shimon hours pieces from farming the domain, alright, fair enough. Otherwise, I'm probably not going to farm Shimon hours until I have no other sets to farm. And that's not going to happen for a while. Because I've been, like, Nahida has been put off for months. I would love to get Nahida's 5-star weapon. It's highly unlikely. But I'd love to get how much of a massive fucking improvement it is. Since it would give me 155 elemental mastery, which would effectively make up for the EM loss I get from switching out of the previous set I had. And of course it has all the bonuses that come with it. So I really want that fucking 5-star weapon. And her constellations. All of her constellations are great. All of them are. They're so fucking strong. So goddamn strong. Goddamn Nahida, fucking hell. He is more damage and utility. He is a lot more damage. A lot more damage. He is more damage. Here is more damage and utility. He is more utility and damage. And fuck it, make her the best DPS in the game. Fucking bonkers, man. I'd love to get Nahida C6 and a Refinement 5 weapon one day, but that'll be years. It's years away. And I'm okay with that, but I'd really love to get C2 and her weapon when she gets a rerun. But that's unlikely, because she might get a rerun in 4.4. We're potentially looking at a Nahida rerun in 4.4, at which point we can also expect a Nilou rerun, and I'd rather get Nilou than Nahida C2 and weapon. But anyway, that's a recap of where I'm at. And I don't know anything about this quest. Of course, I want Primos and I want the XP books. I bought a battle pass, so I thought I might as well, because I am gonna need it. Got so many characters built. I do feel like battle pass should give more resources, honestly. It's like the XP books it gives you aren't even enough to bring one character to level 90. They are enough to bring more than one to 80, because of course 80 to 90 is like more than it takes to take a character all the way from level 1 to 80. It's crazy how much investment it takes. I feel like there should be battle pass should be a little bit more rewarding, but it's fine. And for next week we get the weapon, and so that's going to be going for Neuvillette. Of course, Battle Pass weapon after that, I'll probably pick up Wolfang on the next Battle Pass. And after that, I don't know. I heard this is Beidou's best in slot weapon. I suppose just because of the crit rate, which is kind of sad. Also, something I realised earlier is that with my classical team, of course, Ganyu, Kokomi, Nahida, Yai. Of course, that team would actually be best off replacing Ganyu with a Pyro DPS, not Hu Tao, particularly not Hu Tao in that situation. In that situation, Linny would have been really good. And so I'm a little bit sad I didn't get him. But he'll get a rerun before the next region, probably. Or before too long, so shouldn't be too bad. Arlecchino, I think actually they say Arlecchino is going to be a Pyro DPS. So she could work. If I get Data, I could use her as a Pyro character in that team. I know, we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking now. Probably. Okay, I'm sorry, I just found this on YouTube, looking for a video to put on. And this is brilliant.
What shall we do? Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly trivial. A walk would be nice.
That's fucking genius. All they're doing in that video is they're just putting John Lee and Novelet into a party. Those are their joined party lines. That's genius. And of course, Novelet and John Lee would be best fucking friends. They're so alike. It'd be brilliant. But I'm not even reading this dialogue. If the game doesn't care enough to voice it, I don't care enough to read it, right?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Oh, no.
Huh?
Stabilize!
Ring cutter! No, my...
Phew. Huh?
Solidify!
Witness the power of Gugwa! Huh? Quietly now.
Jackpot.
Actually, I just got an idea. Something I want to do quickly. My friend just asked for help with Two Towns boss. Who is Two Towns boss? Oh, right. Okay. I've been using this guy to DPS test Tainari. I was thinking, well, let's compare it to Hu Tao. I do believe this boss is specifically designed for aggravate teams, but let's test it with Hu Tao anyway.
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha!
Okay, now I thought it would be a little bit tighter of a comparison. It is not. Okay. Let's just boot up the Tainari team here and compare it. Because the other thing about Tainari team, oh yeah, let me change this as well. Because I just realised it's so dumb to name this fucking Garchomp when obviously it's Gyarados. And of course Gyarados is a reference which, well, no one gets because no one's watching this, but I love making obscure references. this is the current Tainari team. It has a really damn good energy economy. Everyone's getting their burst every 5 seconds, except official. That's why I see people saying, yeah, people say you can get away with 0 energy recharge on official. That's just a fucking lie, man. She has 150 energy recharge, and she has double electro resonance right now, and she still doesn't get her burst on some rotations. To me, official has a really high demand burst, actually.
Hey!
Was it enough to pop this?
One with the force.
And burst.
Let's nip that in the bud.
As you
Burst.
wish, main Fräulein.
Get with me! Out of my way!
Right, find him.
Everyone hold hands! I stop!
I hear everything.
Official again.
By royal decree!
Sneak and burst.
Minute to minute, our bond is strong!
Hit him with this, and then skill.
I'll settle this! Just wait for you.
Burst.
Phantasmagoria.
I'll uproot you. Can't
Skill.
see.
Minute to memory! Dissipate! Odds reveal!
One with the force.
Yeah, I thought it might be not nearly as much of a fucking... I thought there'd be a little bit more of a contest there, but yeah, there isn't. But again, to be fair, I know he's level 60, he still has another 2 ascensions to go. He has a half-baked artifact set. His talents are only level 4. Kuki Shinobu also has more artifacts to go. Nahida. Because the thing is, once Nahida has Deepwood set, she'll be dealing more damage by herself, hopefully. But she will also be debuffing them by 30%, and so that will increase Tainari's damage by 30%. And also Fischl also has a lot of work to go, and her C6 will make her rotations a little bit more comfortable. And of course, the coordinated attack will also help trigger even more reactions.
Now that I think about it, it wouldn't, but
So
you get what I mean.
This team still has a lot of room to grow. The one problem though is that this team is a very dedicated single target damage team. Everyone here except for Nahida is a distinct single target damage enemy, or character. Kuki Shinobu is specialized in Hyper Bloom, which is single target. Tainari's kit is all about single target damage. Nahida targets several enemies at once. And Fischl also only targets one enemy with her skill. So this is a very heavily single target damage team. So yeah, you want a lot more out of them than that, honestly. I saw a clip of how you should really be using Kazuha here. And what people say is use normal attack, Kazuha, use Kazuha's burst, I think it was his burst. Then switch into Fischl, drop Fischl, or use Beidou if using Beidou. I believe Beidou will deal more damage, but will have less elemental particle generation. And then you drop burst and skill, and then charge attack 3 times. Right now, back to Huta.
happened? Toodaloo.
I'm watching genetically modified skeptics video about Ben Shapiro. Still a classic. Damn, it's a year old. Well, it makes sense. More than a year old. Classic video. Love genetically modified skeptic and Alex O'Connor. Right now, genetically modified. Why can't I say it? Genetically modified skeptic really talks a lot about like Satanism and stuff nowadays, which I kind of just don't care for as much. But those two genuinely helped me through my RSA level. Very good fellas. Very entertaining, very informative, and also very balanced. If I remember correctly, Alex's video about Ben Shapiro was a lot more generous on Ben. He really just gave him like a couple slight insults, whereas Genetically Modified Skeptic has a whole fucking board of every fucking crime Ben Shapiro commits. I was surprised with how tolerant Alex was of Ben Shapiro being Ben Shapiro.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
How many wishes do I have? Right? 14 with 7 fates. So it's 21 with up to 34 in refund. So it's 55 right now. I got a Diona yesterday, I think it was, from Standard Banner. And so that gave me a 1-wish refund. Of course, we need 34 at least for official. We want to keep another 34 saved for Zhangling at the same time. So that's 64. And hell, I might want to keep another 34 saved for a second Zhangling. But that would be a 5-month gap between the two. So, no. Well, I mean, if I need... I'll dip into these fates before I dip into money. Right? I'm going to go for them before I use top-ups. Wait, what pity am I on again? So is it 55? 55 with 20 pity? 30 pity. Alright, so I can go up to 85. So yeah, I already have guaranteed, basically, on my next banner. We still have another 9 days to go. And of course, plenty of quests and still a decent bit of exploration to go here as well. And Rivesley Story quest will be coming out in 9 days as well. And hello? Sorry, no.
Stabilize!
Witness the power of Gua. Quietly now.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
This is why you always read everything. We got 2 achievements here.
All this baseless claim about what this is meant to do is screaming.
Why do I have his marker here?
Possibly he cares about it.
Rain outlines your...
Solidify!
Busted. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Rain out. Here comes the catch.
Stabilize!
Why the fuck am I affected by cryo still? It's been like 30 seconds. Is that like an internal debuff or something? Why is that happening? Okay, it's gone. I'm just checking up here because I feel like I haven't been here before. And I was correct. I mean, there was a chest right there, which I'd somehow missed.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Gather!
Body and mind. Brain cutter. No, my sword. Brain outlines your...
Solidify!
Shout out to people that say that using John Lee makes you unable to dodge. Perfect fucking timing. Fuck you. I see that a lot. I still see so many people fucking hating on John Lee but clearly have no clue like why he's good. Because like having a shield isn't just good because it lowers the damage you take, right? It is really good for that, especially on characters like Hoothow that want to stay at low health. Right? But on top of that, of course, John Lee is a stellar debuffer. A 20% res reduction is pretty damn good. It's up there. It's not the best. I mean, like, compared to Kazuha, obviously not. But, like, it's pretty damn stellar. I mean, on top of that, of course, its best set is Tenacity, and so that gives an extra 20% attack as well. And then at the same time, if you wanted to, you could run that set, which gives you 40% extra normal and charge attack damage whilst protected by a shield. You could run that on your character to get even more benefit out of John Lee. And he also has a unique benefit, of course, of petrification. And he has respectable damage output. Obviously, it doesn't compare to, like, Hazura, but it's fine. But of course, the other thing is that when you don't have to dodge, it also means your DPS is increasing. So if you have to dodge every attack, first of all, you'll eventually run out of stamina. It also means you can't use charge attacks. Not having to dodge means you don't have to worry about stamina as much in battle, which gives you more freedom to sprint between enemies in the abyss. It gives you more freedom to use charge attacks, and it also means you don't have to interrupt your combos with a dodge. So it's just a massive DPS increase, which is perfect for John Lee considering that he buffs your damage. So all the people that shit talk him clearly have no clue what the actual benefits of using him are. And it's so fucking infuriating to me. It's just so fucking brain dead. And some people say he's easily replaceable. Like maybe on certain teams, he's not easily replaceable on this team. This one, no, definitely not. Of course, one of the big advantages of him is that he still creates crystallized shields if your rotation is too long and his shield generation runs out, which it often does in this team when it's an imperfect rotation. Of course, the rotations will get perfected more as I upgrade this Favonius bow. Which, to be honest, yeah, let's do that. Let's hope I don't regret that. But of course, the thing is, his shield has a positive uptime ratio, which no other shielder in the game has. The closest they get is Layla, with a 12 seconds duration and a 12 second cooldown, so it's a 1-to-1 ratio, which still isn't great, because it means you have to back off the moment you know your shield is about to go down so you can safely put it back up. And of course, he's the only shielder that applies debuffs like this.
Solidify!
You can't put Toma in his place, not on this team, because although Toma will help out with Pyro particle generation, Toma will also steal Hu Tao's vaporizers. So Toma will actually reduce Hu Tao's damage output. You don't want to go with Diona in this team because of her weaker rotation. How long actually is her shield? I don't honestly know. 5 paws. Okay, yeah, so negative uptime ratio, not great. Layla's like decent, but she has cryo reactions, which can interfere with the vaporize, I think. What other fucking shielders are there? Noelle? No. Just no. Noelle's fucking shield has a 50% uptime ratio. Awful. Utterly awful. I don't think I have any other shielders. Oh, Jinyan. She's Jinyan. Again, a negative uptime ratio. Bad. So no, he isn't easily replaceable. Yeah, there are other shielders, but all of them are quite significantly worse than John Lee. All of them have a worse damage output, all of them have worse debuffing, all of them have worse shields, which are less durable with a lower duration and a lower uptime ratio, and all of them interfere with reactions more. So no, he isn't easily replaceable. Not at all. Not to mention, because John Lee is just so wisely applicable, not interfering with reactions and with res shred and attack buffing, you can put him into any fucking team, any team in the game. As long as you need a shielder, he will be an okay slot in. There may be better options, but he'll always be an okay choice, at least. Whereas you cannot say that for a lot of other characters, that his shield fits in with any rotation at all. He will work. Especially more so because he has crystallized reactions. There's a little extra just in case something goes wrong. But the other shielders don't have that. If their shield goes down, you get hit, you're fucked. With Diona, you can regenerate health, but of course that's a bad idea with like Hu Tao. And so, no, he isn't easily replaceable. Not at all. And I'm sick of seeing people say that. They clearly have no clue what they're fucking talking about. I'm also sick of people saying that Hu Tao needs a C1. It is a pretty big damage increase, but it just makes her from like an S tier character to an SS tier character. It's not important. It's really useful, but of course every character has useful constellations. It's like, no shit. Hu Tao's is more helpful than probably most? But by no means necessary, especially if you are running Gladiator instead of Shimenao's. And especially if you don't have Yelan and Xingqiu. I do somewhat agree with the sentiment that Hu Tao isn't free-to-play friendly, because her best team requires 2 other 5-star characters. But you can use her with other characters, it'll just be weaker. I think if you used like Diona or Layla, you would have a different rotation. And so you'd have to deal with having less vaporizes and melts, but it would still work. Like if you ran Hu Tao, Xingqiu, and Layla, who would be your 4th team member? I imagine you would want a Hydro character. For the Hydro Resonance, but then you couldn't run a healer. Candace? You could run Candace. You could run Yunjin. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Layla, Yunjin is like, that's a pretty safe free-to-play team. Xingqiu can be bought from Star Glitter store, so he's very free-to-play friendly. Who the fuck else was it? Layla. Layla was just given out for free in an event. Otherwise, I mean, she's just a regular 4-star, who you don't need constellations for. Constellations are nice. Do I have constellations for her? Okay, see, yeah, actually, like a C6 Layla will actually be nice for Hu Tao. So yeah, Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Layla, and who the fuck was it? Yunjin. I don't have Yunjin, unfortunately. I tried pulling for her. She was the first 4-star who I suffered under not being able to get. Is this what I think it is? Nope. I need to know how to get in this building. Yeah, Yunjin is a good combo of Hu Tao. Yunjin or Candace would be good. The Candace, don't... Increased elemental damage with normal attacks. I don't know. But yeah, that team would work, and it would be very free-to-play friendly. Layla doesn't need her constellations, but her constellations will be quite useful. Xingqiu obviously doesn't need constellations, but they are quite helpful. And Yunjin, I have no clue what constellations do.
Stabilize. Let's move.
So,
Things are about to get dicey.
didn't mean to use Elan, but I guess we're using Elan.
Quietly now.
Okay,
No, my
brilliant.
sword.
Why am I... Okay. Alright, can you just die, please? Thank you. I no clue what happened there. It's just another little puzzle I have to solve. It looks like this was a door which I already opened. Oh. Because Hu Tao has good teams, even like good vaporized teams outside of her best team. Well, obviously this team will have a better damage output because Hu Tao herself will be I mean, yeah, she'll be dealing more damage thanks to Zhongli's buffing, and then, of course, Zhongli's shield is more comfortable. Zhongli's shield is a direct upgrade to Layla's. And, Yunjin's damage buff would be outperformed by the extra damage Yelan will be giving. Because Yelan, of course, deals really high damage, but also, of course, she gives a 50% damage boost as well. So, of course, Hu Tao's best team is not free-to-play friendly, but she has plenty of other good ones. Have I been here before? Yeah, I have. I'm sick of Genshin YouTubers, man. A guy earlier, I watched a video about Novelette, and he said, oh yeah, getting 200% crit damage on Novelette should be pretty easy. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's extremely hard to get 200 crit damage on any character.
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines your
It just comes off as like this massive sense of entitlement, not acknowledging how fucking lucky they are. Because even with Novelette getting, what, like, up to 40% crit damage for free, even then it's still really hard. Because it's entirely fucking RNG, mate. So I already broke down the map, right? So he goes up to, let's say, 18... Let's say he goes up to 90 crit damage thanks to his ascension. So he needs 110 crit damage. Okay? Out of 110, let's say you give him a Wid Sith at level 90, that would give you 55 crit damage. You're now down to 55 crit damage. Oh, then a crit circle will then cover that. But you don't want to give him a crit damage circle, you want to give him a crit rate circuit.
One client,
Potentially.
two
But
clients,
it depends.
3 clients.
Depends which weapon you run on him. If you're running like I just said, a crit damage weapon, then you're going to need a crit rate circlet. If you're running a crit rate weapon, then a crit damage circlet. Let's say you're going with a crit rate circlet.
Toodaloo.
Yes, with a crit rate circlet, you'd then have your 5 artifacts to get, what did I say, 55 crit value, and that's 10 crit value, more than 10 crit value per crit damage per artifact, which isn't too bad, but this is with a lot of caveats of first of all giving him a crit damage weapon. Of course, you shouldn't be going with a crit damage weapon on Novelette, you should be going with the crit rate one from Battle Pass. And so if you go with a crit rate run from Battle Pass, you still have 110 crit damage to get out your artifacts. You can go for 60. If you go for a crit damage circlet, then you will have another 50 to go still. But it is not easy. Right, getting that crit value on every artifact is not easy.
Gather!
Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate. Gotcha!
Come on, Hoot now.
Solidify!
Let me weave you a verse. Know my soul.
But I heard, I was watching a YouTuber making a video, and they said that, and I just thought that's dumb as hell. Because, like, here's my fucking Garnu, who I've been working on for a very, very, very long time. And the best I've managed is a 58 crit damage. Now, the thing is, like, Garnu is a character, if you're going to a freeze team, it is very easy, because you can go all in on crit damage, you won't need any crit rate on her. So if I had Garnu... if I were running Garnu freeze, I would have a crit damage circlet, and I would hit 200. But I don't, because freeze Garnu is extremely high value team. I can't believe I spent so long trying to figure out how to get in it just to fucking find out the script is now. God damn.
Busted.
Against the little enemies like this, I want to use normal attacks instead of charged because it regenerates more energy.
One client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
I still really want some kind of artifact piece system. I heard Star Rail has that, and I have pre-ordered Star Rail, like a special version of it. So I think I'm gonna have Star Rail's equivalent to Welkin Moon at launch, and I do intend to play Star Rail. It comes out on the 10th, right? Isn't it like it's the 8th today? So I do intend to play when it comes out. But of course I'll still be going for Genshin overall. And I still gotta play like Outlast and stuff.
So this is the cover.
Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Phew!
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? No, my soul! Game's up. Fun's over. Rain outlines your...
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Phew! Huh?
It's crazy to me that Ben Shapiro actually has a platform, because he's so blatantly, like, manipulative and fucking horrible. And intellectually dishonest. It is wild and very sad that some people actually listen to him. Because, like, nothing he says is ironically based on facts and logic. He fucking contradicts his own fucking philosophy, man. It's just so blatantly clear that half of what he says is just prejudice. Or just completely unfounded. I don't think I've been that stupid before. Hello? When am I going to get to use these little crystal things I've collected throughout the area? Oh, ceiling. Guess I haven't been here. I've lost a bit. Nope. I like that. I like those little puzzles. Have I not? I could have sworn I've been here before. I guess not. No, I recognise this. I have been here before. Definitely. Let's just get out, Lynette.
Time for app.
Also, of course, I want to build Lynette at some point.
Good eye.
I feel like there's a couple things going on here. Ah, yes, okay, so we need to power up both sides. Fontaine puzzles are so fucking good, man. If Genshin Impact had physics-based puzzles as well, like Breath of the Wild, if there should be no contest at all between the two. Right, is that everything here? Oh yes, I thought I'd already done all of this, but apparently not. uh... Yeah, I haven't fought this boss yet. This is going to be needed for a Riot State, probably, right?
Go!
Quake!
No, my sword!
Solidify!
Yes! Witness the power of Gugwa! Huh? No, my sword! Huh?
Stabilize!
Rain outlines your... No, my sword!
I'm interested to see where this goes. There's a teleport waypoint here, so this has got to lead to like a chest or something, surely. It's going downwards as well, so...
Take it easy.
Rise! Solidify!
Time to act. Rain outlines your...
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
You lead the way.
Alright, what the fuck are we doing there? I really hate how drowning loses your elemental energy. So can we do this all over again over there as well, or is this just here? Oh, that's mean. Right. You investigate everything, just in case. There's something we have to do with this. We're not given a lot of time. Shit. Okay. But we can freely jump back in. What was that? We can't target it. This is clearly the bad thing. What? No, what was that? Okay. Alright, we got it.
Good eye.
A walk would.
Stabilize!
Ring cutter! Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
I don't know how this boss works, I haven't done it before.
Know my sword! Witness the power of Gurwa! Huh? Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Go! Time to go!
Solidify!
Let me weave you a verse.
is that Rivalry's story quest? Of course, it isn't currently available, but they shouldn't have to update the game to add it in. So I think that's what's going on. Okay. And so yeah, I was right in thinking that the thingies we were picking up needed to go up there, so they disappeared from my inventory. Suspicious? Ooh, hello. I'm a bit embarrassed over how long it took me to figure these things out. I don't know how I fucked up. These things are obviously supposed to be like the things in the story quest.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Oh, nope. Don't want to deal with you. How's the exploration percent? 98. Nice. There's a hidden teleport waypoint, obviously, somewhere. There's still that area which I'm going to ask my friend to show me how they got in there, because they said they got in there accidentally. So I'm going to ask him how he got in there so I can get in there. Because there's a coli in there and some chests. So I think we've earned 2 wishes over the course of doing that quest. So that's good.
If you ever...
Not quite sure what that event is. I think I've done it. Right, I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, 2 clients, 3 clients. Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday.
Toodaloo.
I'll never get
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Wanna come over for tea?
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday.
Toodaloo.
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Yeah, Alex O'Connor and genetically modified skeptics' approaches to dealing with Ben Shapiro is really interesting. Because Alex treats the philosophy more, whereas genetically modified skeptic just points out how Ben Shapiro is blatantly trying to encourage discrimination against atheists. Which of course is fitting because Alex is more academic one, and he's the one that's recently done his degree or whatever. Whereas genetically modified skeptic, I keep forgetting his actual name, is the activist of the two, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's just I can't believe people listen to Ben Shapiro, man. He's like just blatantly shameless in it. He's just a fucking bastard. I'm hoping this quest takes us through some of the hidden treasure chests down here, because there are a bunch. Because what we can do is we can buy stuff from him based on tickets. And we get tickets from opening chests down here, but we only ever found one chest. We got one chest. Oh, no, we have 60. I thought we had 30. But anyway, like, clearly here there's a lot available down here. So we need to keep an eye out for more chests down here. Oh, well, there's one. Is it a matter? Oh no, I thought that was one of the wacky thingies. So why is it even here? Yeah, of course, I'm no longer engaged with philosophy since I'm not taking it at university, but I still keep up with it through genetically modified skeptic and Alex O'Connor. Since it used to be something I was extremely invested in, now not so much. Since, of course, to me, it kind of just isn't worth it. in general, just because, I mean, most people online are not willing to have rational discourse. So it's really only good if you go into it fully and write books about it, and you go to debates, and you're all academic. And otherwise there's existential despair.
One client,
And to me,
two clients,
for a lot of people, philosophy is a futile pursuit to me. And so that's why I'm no longer going to take it at any kind of academic level. Okay, so there's nothing we can do about it.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I don't think I've been here before. Oh, I'm glad this is here. Brilliant. I mean, without context, this is probably here whether or not you've done the fucking quest. Oh, so if you don't have context to it, you're so fucking confused. Is that Yaina Fox form? Oh, please let me get that. Okay. Is this actually going to open up at some point, or is this just a meme? Alright, I'm now going to watch the impeccable sound design of Outer Wilds. This video is already brilliant.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are... Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. How's... Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
Huh?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Don't blink! Hey!
The wind knows me.
With sword for the shadow.
The birds call.
Incoming. Don't blink. Hey!
One with nature.
This may hurt a little. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Let's
Don't
look
blink.
at him.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
There are leaves around. Can't see?
Gather! Settle down! Silence! Bow your head.
You here to play with me? Let me amuse
The
you.
mighty be humbled!
One with nature.
Settle down!
The more, the merrier. Resistance shine no longer. here, right now. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Is that all?
Emerge. Right now.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Time to act. My family makes ornate umbrellas that block neither rain nor shine. Their sole purpose is for decoration. No, my sword! Rain outlines your speed of rain! Hey!
Look at me. Just once more.
Thunder and lightning can be quite frightening, but don't worry. Leela's storm and fire defenses are second to none.
Let me amuse myself a little. Look at me. Just
No, my sword! Don't worry. Snowfall on this scale is no impediment. We can keep moving. mind jumping.
Quite a downpour. Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow. In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a
I'm all
wanderer.
for work-life balance,
You're
but
also here for
I think this
Mondstadt
is
Swan,
pushing
aren't
it.
you?
A bond is strong, born of ice and frost.
Can't see? One with nature.
Out of my way! Stand with me!
I'll uproot you! Fallen leaves, adorn my night! One with the forest.
Access denied.
Let's nip that in the bud. Time to go.
Born of ice and frost. Blaze over.
Into the wind.
Lightning terrified!
everything!
Wind and cloud!
Shadow Raven! Let night fall! Everyone hold hands! By royal decree! Hey!
56. Shit. I didn't realise that.
Clouds high.
Yeah, of course.
Everyone hold hands! The academia.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. Did you hear what happened? It's the academy.
Witness the power of the watch. Rain outlines your...
Cut to the chase! Speed of light!
One with nature.
Don't blink!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, no, my sword! Nowhere to hide.
Into the wind. Hear everything.
Witness the power of the watch. Rain outlines the body and
Incoming! Hey! Cut to the chase!
One
of
with
light.
wind and cloud! And shroud!
Don't blink. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Our bond is strong.
Yeah!
Get
One
with me.
with nature! Ha! Bring it on! Riptide!
Dissipate.
Tidal wave! Couldn't let your guard down. I've got your
Take
back.
care of the gang. Our bond is strong.
And shroud. No time to lose.
Get with me.
Who's next? Clouds high. The birds come. One with.
Our bond is strong.
I hear everything.
The wind knows me.
Enshroud. No time to lose.
I'll settle this. Dissipate.
One with nature.
Our bond is strong.
Amateur mistake. Bring it on. You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here. This place is pretty dead. By which I mean, there's nothing to kill. What should I do? No time to lose. No time to lose.
I could get used to this.
Billy Churl, silly Billy Hilly Churl. Woo! Go! cute treasure coffin.
Stabilize!
Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo.
Got myself some Oreos. Game. This is an oversight. Alright.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share
Had to do some
memory?
things. Why is it starting getting hot again, man? Fucking hate global warming. But I know I'm not particularly helping by being a gamer. Koda, if you want to come in, you can. Imagine him taking that many tries while I was not paying attention.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle.
Quake!
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Rain out.
Solidify!
Huh? Rain outlines your fate.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Wanna come over for tea?
You know, I knew how damn incredible Outer Worlds' sound design is, but fucking hell, this video goes into it really well, and actually I've figured out some new things. It's a shame, like, once you've played Outer Worlds, it's one of those games where you know that unfortunately no other game's ever going to be as good.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Gather!
No, my sword!
Solidify!
Rain cutter! Huh? Rain outlines your... Quietly now.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe...
Stabilize!
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Rain out. Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Busted. No, my sword!
One client, two clients, three clients.
Solidify!
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? No, my sword! Things are about to get dicey.
cute treasure coffin.
Gather! Rise!
With the wind. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Osmanthus wine.
Anyway, yes, this video, the impeccable sound design of Outer Worlds by Tetra Moore. I started it like a month or two ago, and I clicked off it after like a minute. For some reason, I don't remember why. That was a brilliant YouTube video. Absolutely brilliant. 55,000 views, man. You deserve so much more. So much more. It's like... Outer Wilds is one of the few games where the more you think about it, the more you realise, fuck, Jesus Christ, this is truly remarkable. It really is. So I thought I'd done already so much look into the sound design of it, but I didn't even realise what he picked up about the final music piece and the first music piece, and how they're completely linked. I didn't even notice that. That's fucking amazing. That is absolutely fucking incredible. Andrew Pardo is a fucking genius. God damn. Because something I'm very sad about is I didn't get to experience Outer Worlds blind for the first time. I had major spoilers going into playing Outer Worlds. I already knew roughly how to complete the game. I already knew many of the story details. I already knew a lot of stuff. Most of the stuff, I would say. And it really harmed my experience. Thankfully, going into the DLC, I was almost completely blind. All I'd seen of the DLC was like the first 2 minutes of Ricky's review of it. And when I decided, no, I need to stop watching this so I can do it blind. And of course, Outer Worlds DLC is the best video game DLC ever made. There's hardly any competition. It really isn't up to a debate. It's beyond incredible. I think Mobius did say they are working on something new now. Of course, it's probably going to be a long while before we see it, but I'm very excited. If Outer Worlds is what you put out as your first game, and they've proven they're not a one-trick pony by releasing the DLC, which is just as good, if not better in some places than the original game, they've proven they're not a one-trick pony, so if they make another game, it's probably also going to be fucking brilliant. Yeah, how the fuck did I get these things? I've got 5 of them, I don't remember how I got any of them though. It might just be from like other quests. And we got some XP books. 19! Oh shit, that's more than I thought I would have. Yeah, still only a couple levels though. I really do think they should increase the amount of XP books you get from ley lines. It really should be more. Like recently they had a double XP event. I really think that the double should be the default. The default reward should be 10 books in each, really. That should be the baseline reward, and then so condensed will give you 20 in each. Yeah, that really should be it. Of course, thankfully that's only a problem, of course, once you've leveled up so many fucking characters. As long as you don't level up every single fucking character you get, you can do pretty damn well for yourself. Also, of course, I've had battle passes to help me out. Oh no, it seems like we have explored this whole area. This is a cool little thing. It, once again, is remarkably simple. But what is this about? Let's leave it there. Right, let's go back to this quest. I'm now going to watch Pyrocynical's video about Iron Lung again.
I have a few references.
You know, there's some parts of the video I think are cringe, but I really like the production value Pyrocynical puts into his videos. He really should make Petscop 2 or anyway.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Also, I get Iron was really good, but like people are blowing up over it. Fucking Markiplier is making a film about it, which may turn out good, may also turn out cringe. Because like Markiplier is really good at making cheap, not cheap, but relatively compared to other things, cheap YouTube productions of multiple choice adventures. All of his multiple choice adventures, Heist, was it a date with Markiplier? All of those, and In Space of course, are all really good for what they are. But I mean, obviously, like, Space has some cool themes in it, I think. But I mean, like, because it's free, it's good. If people had to, like, pay for it, I think people would definitely be a lot harder on it. Markiplier making a film now of Iron Lung, of course I know he does say that, oh, well actually I've filmed like fucking 6-hour long stuff already for my multiple choice adventure things. Making like a 2-hour film is actually easier, and that's both true and not true, of course, in different ways. I imagine he does know that. And Markiplier is a spell dude, so I trust he'll put his heart into it a lot. Yeah, I do have my worries about it. Hold up, okay, 7 wishes, 24, 58, plus 30, 88. We already have 88 wishes.
Osmanthus
or
wine
total pity. That's solid. So I mean, like, I can get Venti. That's a fucking thing, which is really getting to me about, like, me worrying about these upcoming banners. I can get them if 50/50s weren't a thing. If 50/50s weren't a thing, I can guarantee it. And of course, even with 50/50s being a thing, they are only 50/50s. I won all of my 50/50s up until recently. And so, like, it's fuck. It's like, my next pull could be a 5-star. And the pull after that could be another 5-star. And the pull after that could be a 3rd fucking 5-star. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe with Venti I'll put in 10 pulls. Maybe. Because they're really bad 4 stars. Though I do have guaranteed. And I'm thinking maybe I'll put in 10 pulls for him. If I get him, great. If I don't, then better not to just waste pity on a character that I'm probably not going to actually use that much. And who's going to take a lot of investment, because he will need talent books, he will need essential materials, he might need a new weapon as well, and he's not going to get much value until I give Garnu a freeze team, which is going to be months and months away, that is. Not even this year. Garnu is definitely not going to be ready for a freeze team this year. Ooh, really, game? You're putting... I don't feel like doing a fucking puzzle for shit. Rift of Erosion. Okay, sure. I don't know if I'm a fan of this. I like Genshin Quest, they just tell you where the fuck to go so you can get on with it. Rift of Erosion? What the fuck is a Rift of Erosion? It's on this floor. Because the thing is, Venti is really good to freeze Garnu, but I'm not quite happy with Mona with freeze Garnu, just because of course Mona's duration on her burst is 5 seconds, which is only 2 Garnu shots. And so, to make freeze Garnu work, the team would be looking at would be Garnu, Shenhe, Kokomi, and Venti.
Benny's adventure
Which
team,
means,
assemble!
other than Venti, I would still have to wait for Shenhe to get a rerun, and then pull for her, just for Garnu Freeze team.
Not.
Of course, I don't know if I'm going to be a particularly massive fan of Garnu Freeze. I mean, probably yeah, with Shenhe I would like it, but again, I don't know when Shenhe's going to get another rerun. Because she ran alongside Ayaka, technically just a couple months ago. Back in March or April, that would have been. I think maybe early April or late
Benny's
March.
adventure team, assemble!
Because the first time I booted up the game was during that banner. Shenhe and Ayaka.
Or not.
And that's the thing. So to make Garnu freeze, I'd have to get another 2 5-stars, counting Venti himself. And Garnu freeze is Venti's best use. There are other teams he works with, but his best one is Garnu freeze. And so I mean, it's just really high investment for a team which I don't know if I would care for, because of course Garnu Melt would be lower investment. I already have like all the characters I need for that, I think. Maybe Dea could help as well with that. Dea is a 50-50 character, so... And of course, like, Melt would be less specialised and stuff, and I already have a lot of the characters I need for that. So... yeah. Not to mention, of course, Venti doesn't work against big enemies. So there's a lot of cons for me getting Venti. But of course, again, he is part of the Archon team. And a team of Venti, Nahida, and Farina, that would be a pretty strong team. Venti grouping everyone up, Farina giving a damage boost, healing, and Hydro application, and of course Nahida being Nahida, you'd get a really good fucking Hyper Bloom setup going, which would also be grouping up all the enemies at A's, hitting them all at once. That would be a really damn good team, actually. That's the thing. Or probably not really damn good, but I mean, it would be a good team. So that's the other thing which is tempting about Venti. Also, of course, he won't pop up for another year after this, whereas Farina, we can quite safely bet will pop up in 4.6, which will be in a couple months afterwards. Well, Farina pops up in 4.2, so 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.6. I mean, that's 4 full patches. That's going to be 160 days still. So it would be almost half a year, I think, ish. Yeah, Farina's going to get a rerun sooner than Venti would, but Farina's also most likely going to be a way better character than Venti, unfortunately. Because, of course, we do already have Kazuo, who has grouping. Not as good grouping, but still grouping, and he's already invested into. If I had more wishes, I'd have no issue wishing for Venti, because I do want him. I like his character, I really like his design, I like various things about his kit, and I want to freeze Ganyu eventually. But right now, it's a decision I can't justify. If I went for Farina, A, and Nilou, that is... up to 430 wishes. Fucking hell, Jesus. That's so much. Of course, taking out 50/50s would cut that in half. That'd be two, or not quite in half, it'd be 270 then. Of course, I'm getting A, no matter what. And I'm getting Nilou, no matter what. I'm quite determined on those two. Farina, it isn't awful to miss her, because she will come around sooner rather than later. But it is still definitely a wait. But of course, I don't mind about spending money to get A and Nilou. Because Nilou may also become a rare run, but of course we don't know when Nilou will run. That's the thing, I can't really save for her. Because the predictions for her are going to be inconsistent, potentially. Things like Hu Tao, predictions on the Archons and on characters like Hu Tao are very consistent because those characters have pretty damn consistent run times. Like Hu Tao gets to run like every 7 months at the longest because of how the community likes it. Of course, Archons always take a year-ish to rerun. Of course, hopefully, when we get triple banners, which there's no way it won't happen, hopefully triple banners, they might speed up Archon reruns, actually. But honestly, I would be for like making it so that if they made it so that a banner switched every 2 days, I would be okay with that. Obviously, they probably wouldn't like that to start cutting into their money, definitely. But I mean, so how many event banner characters are there in the game right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 plus Rivesley and Farina, that is 29. If you switch them out every 2 days, you'd only have to wait up to 2 months, really, for a character to rerun, at most. And so that way, you just would never have to worry about, really, FOMO would be gone. Just, yeah, you'd only have a brief period to pick them up, but you also wouldn't have to wait long for them to come back. Of course, the alternative would be to make every character available at all times. Thing is, like, there is an ounce of, like, excitement about when you hear new character banners coming out, and it also, of course, like how they released Tartaglia's banner when he reappears in the story. I do think those are cool systems, so I don't quite agree with making it so all banners are always available. I don't quite agree with that philosophy, but I do think making them so that they just rotate around really frequently would be good. The thing is, if you make it too long, then of course people have to wait fucking ages for the next character to rerun. Although they'll be able to guarantee it easily because they'll have enough primos, they'll be annoyed by having to wait for so long. But if you make it too quick, then what is the disadvantage of making it too quick? This is potentially you'd only be able to pick up one character every 2 months. It's like you'd have to wait for your character to roll back around because you didn't save up enough stuff in time. So you'd want a balance. Because the system definitely needs to improve over what it is right now. So I'm somewhat fortunate, but of course at least Genshin does make you like every character, and there aren't really any bad characters, are there? There's like characters which aren't as good. I mean, like Diluc is just a worse Hu Tao now. But like those characters were once meta for a reason. They haven't been nerfed, they've just been outclassed. Of course, you can't really complain about power creep in Genshin, because, I mean, 3 fucking characters out of a cast of coming up on 70 have been power crept. What a fucking crime. It's not that bad, and it's not like you can't use them anymore, it's just not as optimal as other choices. And I mean, like, compared to Hu Tao, Diluc does have a bigger AoE. You might be able to make Diluc deal more damage per hit than Hu Tao, just because of of course the Pyro set is specifically designed for him, and so he can take full advantage of both his set bonuses, so you might be able to make him deal more damage per hit than Hu Tao. But of course he hits less often and can't use so many charge attacks, etc, etc. But yeah, power creep is not an issue with Genshin. Right, I'm gonna actually put my video on now. Because Iron Lung, there is real potential for expansion of that brand. You can make a lot with it just because of how vague the initial concept was. I'm not saying milk it until it dies, but I'm saying you can make more games in that setting without milking it or anything. Each one adds a little bit more context to a universe. Like in Eilong, you don't see what the spaceships and stuff are like at all. So you can make another game based on one of those spaceships. There's still a lot they can do with it without milking the brand or anything. I hope they do. But I mean, didn't they release another game as like a little shooter with orcs and stuff? It was cool, I think. Of course, I'm a peasant console player, so I can't play any of these games. I wish that, like, the consoles, like PlayStation and Xbox, would just make themselves into computers that just don't have most computer functionality. We're already halfway there. Many games nowadays use mouse cursors like UI. There's very much, since like the mid-2010s, been a computerization of console games. And so when all of your games feel like they're PC games, but your actual console itself doesn't, it's just like, why? So I think Warframe was amongst the first to do that with its UIV work, which of course at first everyone hated, and then everyone's like, fucking hell, this is brilliant. It's like, just make it so that, give us Microsoft Word, and give us a mouse cursor, otherwise just allow us to access Steam, but also allow us to access the PlayStation Store, whatever. Allow us to access mods and shit, just please. I'm not asking for computer specs either. One thing I will ask for, though, is that you don't design the next fucking PlayStation to go out of your way to make it vulnerable to collecting dust. It fucking infuriates me. When they designed for PS5, they went out of their way to design it to have problems with dust accumulation. Although Xbox One is pretty good at preventing any dust from getting into it, the PlayStation 5 is specifically designed so that dust will get into it, and there won't be anything you can do about it. I mean, you can take the covers off and stuff, which I'm thinking I would do at some point, to take a look and possibly clean it, but I'm really worried about doing that. With PS5 as an actual, like, it's not very ergonomic. This is fucking awfully designed. It kind of looks stupid. Just because, like, the way it's designed, it always looks to me like it's lopsided, and I keep on thinking it's going to fall over, but actually it's not, it's right side up. And again, the ventilation on it is awfully designed. Every single time you boot up a console, the fucking vents go off, so you think it's going to explode, but it's not. It's just a really bad console managing its heat. Or, I guess it just always fires for fucking fans for no reason. And it accumulates so much fucking dust. So the fucking... Well, like, the vent... I don't know what you'd call it, but I guess the ventilation just allows in so much fucking dust. And it also prevents you from cleaning it. Because the fucking fender benders they put into the design, which look like shit, stop you from cleaning out the dust. Which means I have to fucking keep my PlayStation 5 manual around at all times in case I need to ever take the covers off to clean it. Where it is an awful design. It's possible the Xbox Series X also has the same problem, just looking at it. It seems to also have like loads of fucking holes on the top of it where it's supposed to ventilate from. Because if those holes are too big and it's going to let dust through. The PlayStation is specifically designed to get as fucking dusty as possible. And I'm scared my PlayStation could break from that, because I don't think I have a warranty on it. It really fucking reeks of the fucking Apple strategy, where they deliberately fucking break your tech as soon as a new phone comes out. I believe they still do that, because I mean the new phone just released or something, and my phone's battery life, man, it has gone to shit. It has gone to absolute shit. My phone used to have a 4 days worth of battery. The battery health is only at, I think 80%, about 80%, or maybe a couple percent lower. Is higher than 75, lower than 80. Right, so it's still a pretty damn good percent. My phone can run out of battery within an hour, not even like doing anything. Like literally just browsing the internet. Or incredibly basic shit like that now, and it'll be out of power in an hour. It's fucking awful. I'm glad they got sued over it, but it doesn't seem like they actually made them change what they do. Because I just use Apple products out of convenience at this point. Or even then, I don't really choose it. My parents just fucking bought a phone for me, and I was like, oh, I guess I have this now. Of course, if I had a choice, I probably would have started out with Android. But I didn't. I've always been on Apple. So... of course, in my old computer science GCSE class, we learned about how Apple dumps their materials, all their broken technology and stuff, they dispose it into landfills in Africa, I think it was. Some third world country. That was a little bit racist to me, I'm very sorry. For such a generalization. But I'm pretty sure it was somewhere in Africa. Apple dumped their stuff into landfills, and because it's all electronic with lithium batteries and all that shit, as it started to degrade, it actually leaked toxic chemicals into the dirt, which fucked up farmland. And I think it might have poisoned some people. Either way, it ruined land in this place where they had dumped stuff in a landfill. So there's a lot of reasons to hate Apple. I don't hear people talking about that much nowadays, but I'm pretty sure that was an actual thing which happened, which I had to learn about in computer science class. Also, they can make a couple extra dollars on top of the billions they already make. You know, they're a very small indie studio, you know, they might go under any moment now. In Iron Lung, why don't they run DNA tests on the blood? Also, this quest has given us so many fucking primos, man. This is fucking beautiful. This is... oh my god. I love you. I love this quest.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
We need to go north, but I don't think we can. I feel like I have to reset this, but I don't know how to, so it's back out here. I wonder what that information in bottom left is. I hope it isn't anything important. I knew Genshin used to display your fucking like email and personal details when you booted it up, which is great for streamers. Does this reset it? It looks like it has. Right, which fucking way is she gonna turn? Right? So I want it to go that way. So I need to put this here. I can't put it there. And this isn't gonna work, is it?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
So I think at least for now, this only goes that way. So I can't place this here, which means I can't go this way. I could go down this way. That's not going to align. Run it once. This might work. Okay, I think it will. No one. I'm an idiot. So yeah, that won't. Okay.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back
Do I put it in
and
now?
those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
No. Is it always the same direction? Yeah, it is. Alright, so if it's already looking down, we want it to do 1, 2, 3. We want it to do 4 revolutions. It looks down at default. So we run it once more. It is a piece of paper. I'll look around a moment. So this should open up the backwards path. So we can go in every direction but north.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
There's no way we can actually hit it 999 times.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Rain outlines your fate.
I'm so sleepy. Why am I so sleepy all the time?
Maybe we need to bring this to a punching bag. Or into here. Is this north? This is north. It was downwards, right?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Why did that work? Why did that work?
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Wanna come over for tea?
Is that not directly contradictory to what they told us? But, okay. Sure, alright, fine. I mean, I just like it if the puzzle is consistent. Oh. Okay. And also now we've lost the battery. Oh, there's a battery in there though.
Toodaloo.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. So that's open, right? Let's try this.
One client, two clients, three clients. Phew. Go! Alright, I'm gonna leave this. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's a quest here anyway, because I can't see one through the wall. I'm gonna assume I may have to come back here later with something else.
You are not welcome here. Stabilize!
Rain cutter! No, my sword!
crumble!
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Rain outlines your... Huh?
Wanna come over for tea? If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Solidify!
Let me weave you a verse. Gotcha. Go! Jaw's over!
Gather!
Rain cutter! No, my sword! Busted! See?
Stabilize!
Gotcha! Take it easy. Rain out!
Hold up. Is he getting a vision? Oh. Never mind.
Gather!
Let me weave you a verse. Time to go!
Stabilize!
Rain cutter! No, my sword! Here comes the cash. Quietly now. Yeah.
Why can't I just shove a sword up his bum?
No, my sword! Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Well, I'm glad I spent all this time trying to figure this out when the games will just do it for you now. Okay.
Quake!
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
This is actually the warp. And once we complete this quest, we're going to get this last achievement right here. Brilliant.
Solidify!
Gotcha. Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize!
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl. Silly.
One thing Genshin lacks is, of course, like most of the young characters are all based on the same model of just being a dress. There's is it just two heights? Otherwise, tall and short. Make this guy playable, and don't scale him down. That'd be really cool. I really like this design. Unfortunately, of course, he's probably going to go soon. But I quite like this quest, even though I skipped a lot of the dialogue. It's very sweet, and I liked both actually having mechanics in it. Might be something up there. I don't think I've been there before.
Huh?
Okay, it is another quest. If one I thought I was gonna have to remember where that is. I think, yeah, it's one of the book spots. That's what I thought. All right. This one's just like a big round room, isn't it? Yep. If I'm being honest, I don't understand this Fontaine lore and about the quest with like Anne, the little Oceanas and stuff. I didn't get what's going on.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Am I doing this right, or am I doing it wrong? I don't know.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out,
Okay, I think I waited too long.
in moonlight.
Gather!
Rain outlines your fate. Busted.
Solidify!
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Okay, it's just don't wait. I thought maybe it was like a sweet spot timing. Ah, fuck, do I need to do pipes again?
No, my sword!
Okay, I think it's about time I looked up a guy. I didn't. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, never mind. It seems what's happened here was scripted, so it always overheats. Also now know what we reward is apparently it's an artifact and 3 luxurious chests, which is decent. Probably an achievement as well, right? Surely. Look, this area is really cool. I was wondering, like, how can we get around to here? It doesn't feel like that would be there if there was a way to, if there wasn't a way to get to it. So if you followed just around and stayed at the same height, you would. And that does seem to be the surface right up there. Look into it once we're done.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Had to do something with our cat. Right, so apparently there's one of those glowing blue rocks I can destroy. But I distinctly remember already destroying it, yet there it is. I distinctly remember already destroying this. And now here it is. Now we should be able to finish this. Now I believe what happens once we got all 7 of the ores, I think they all fused. And by their powers combined, they became the thing we put in there. So they're not in my inventory anymore.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Okay, it's we need the explosive one. Why is it even giving us a stingray? I didn't see the explosive. Okay, back to a guide.
Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea?
Do we have a right to be fucking with this? This is Fontaine property. And I was just coming here, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna put a thing in there and bash it. Should I be doing this? I don't know if I should be legally doing this. I feel like I'm just causing damages to property. Hold on, I was told there were more chests than this. Why have they opened up a map? They teleported away. Oh! Okay, then that's actually good to know. So I can use this thing at the other place where I was wondering how the fuck do I actually get in there. Alright. But yeah, that's a lot of work for just one chest, but it's going to allow us to get a couple more. I mean, that would have been interesting if the mechanics were like any clearer. It's just a bunch of random bullshit go. Oh my god, and we're all the way back here. Oh my god, this is like the first thing I saw, and I was like, oh, what's down there? Because I think it was walled off, or I couldn't get down there for whatever reason. Oh my god, we're back here. Oh my god, it's cohesive game design. Fucking that actually does like feel really good to be led back here after all this time. Right, and so now I can go here. I believe down here there's a coli and apparently several chests. There's a coli because I marked it. Right here. Also, let's kill these guys. Well, I end up needing the materials for a character I really want.
Let me weave you a verse. Quietly now.
What characters so far require them? Do you any? I think Lynette does, and I suppose then Linny as well. Right? Yeah, Lynette does. It wouldn't just be Linny in there, right? I mean, I have a lot of them. It's going to be a while until I get Linny. I absolutely would like to pull for him next time he pops up. One reason why I really want Freeze Ganyu is just so because I don't want my Ganyu to fall off. I can't run Melt Ganyu and... Oh, well, I probably could, but it'd be a little bit difficult to. I can't run Melt Ganyu and Hu Tao at the same time because John Lee is needed for both teams. Could sub in someone instead of John Lee, but that would be not great.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Okay. I mean, it's an artifact. It's not awful. Good on a HP scaling sub DPS, Farina. Thing is, though, I'm thinking that Farina could actually go with Tenacity, since of course she's the best buffer in the game, seemingly. And so I think going with Tenacity could also be a decent choice in there. Since she'll benefit from 2-piece for the HP buffing, and then the 4-piece will further strengthen her buffing capabilities for the rest of the team. So I think Tenacity will be one of her best sets. Or at least if you're intending for it to be a buffer. Of course, if you want more damage, then yeah, probably the sub-DPS set.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
God damn, yeah, there's actually... Okay, yeah, this is worth it. This is quite a lot. Of course, this is one of those things where it's... You do a series of other things which give rewards, which each give you points towards this ultimate reward. Which is pretty good. And so that was 2 extra chests right there, so that's pretty damn good rewards. I'm glad I did that. I mean, that was very fun. I think we cleared out quite a lot today. I'm pretty sure at this point all it is just like a couple of chests of which I managed to miss. I mean, there's very few left in this area, obviously, at 100%. There's still going to be a good couple left here. I don't think I have the patience to track them down. There's probably a couple left in the fortress.
Go!
Speaking of a fortress, actually. Okay, sure. I don't know why that happened. Alright, fine, I'll take another quest. We've gotten a lot of primos today. Whoa. Yeah, we've earned a lot. Didn't I start off the day with 14? Have I earned 5 summons? I think I did start the day off with... maybe even less than 14. I'm pretty sure I was at 81 pity at the very start, so if that's 19 plus 34... Fuck, that's a slightly harder math. 19 plus 34 is going to be 53. 60, we're now at 90. Go out my dinner. Okay, I don't think I've earned 9 summons today, but I've earned quite a good amount, at least... at least 5. I think I started at either 12 or 13, and then daily commissions brought me up to 14. So that's pretty damn good.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Because I'll be glad to be able to tick off all of this exploration, since of course when I play, I want to get into Honkai Star Rail when it comes out, because I want to get value. I don't want to miss any banners, and I want to get value out of my free Vulcan Moon. Well, not free, I did pay for it. I don't know if I'm going to do this quest right now, though. I mean, yeah, I do have to eat my dinner. Oh, this is... yeah, okay, fine. I know this person. Well, not outside Genshin. What do you need?
Wanna come over for tea?
Time to find myself an opponent and get my blood pumping.
Toodaloo.
I mean, I am coming up on streaming for 7 hours. It's felt like quite a long day. And I like that. I like me a good long Sunday when I'm gonna have to go into fucking uni from... I'm gonna have to go in. I'm probably gonna leave at 8 o'clock and I'm not gonna get back home until 7. Which is kind of fucking wild to me.
Where do you want to go next?
When the
If you'd like
sun's
to
out,
see
bathe in
Liyue's
sunlight.
tourist spots,
But when the
I have a
moon's
few
out,
references.
bathe in moonlight.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Billy churl,
But where are those
silly
who share?
Billy churl. Woo.
Can we just fucking say what they are? What are they?
One client, two clients, three clients. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo.
Time to find myself an opponent to get my blood pumping.
Huh? Toodaloo.
Time to find myself an opponent to get my blood pumping.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Time to find myself an opponent to get my blood pumping.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Time to find myself an opponent to get my blood pumping.
Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Wanna come over for tea?
Time to find myself an opponent to get my blood pumping.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to pause stream for a bit. Little Intercession's Outer Wilds playthrough is brilliant. Because one of the great things about Outer Wilds playthrough is seeing other people that really appreciate everything that's going on. Especially like scientists that know the science and shit.
But when the
It's really great. And he had a degree in creative writing, he says. And so he really appreciates how good the story is. Which is lovely. It's like, particularly RT games reaction to the ending irked me a little bit. Because it seemed to me he didn't understand at all or care for it. So the problem with that to me is that, like, of course, I personally think like Joseph Anson has damaged online video game criticism. I think, kind of like how people say Mauler has ruined film criticism. Though I disagree with that. But I think sometimes he has some really bad takes. He makes very entertaining content. He makes it widely marketable, and it's generally pretty good. But Joseph Anderson, I'll confess I haven't watched his reviews, but I have watched plenty of his streams. And his streams, where he tries to criticize games, are usually fucking awful. There's usually extremely bad criticism. I haven't watched his critical videos, but if they are anything like he is on stream, and he does take his streams seriously when he starts talking about something, then Joseph Anderson's a fucking awful critic. He very rarely makes valid points. He deliberately skews his experience, and then talks about it from that perspective, knowing that it's a very flawed perspective. He just basically biases himself against whichever game for whatever reason he wants. Like, he wants to instantly just be biased against every anime game, and then blame it on the game instead of himself having a bad attitude. Why did I mark this? But I know RT Game likes Joseph Anderson because he mentioned him before. He said, like, when he made the video, I think it was celebrating subscribers or something. He mentioned special thanks Joseph Anderson. And, yeah, I don't like Joseph Anderson. Joseph Anderson's really funny, which makes it just a massive shame that he's a fucking awful critic. He's really bad for general critical thinking and criticism as a whole. And the fact he peddles himself as a critic makes other people parrot what he says, and then they think they are good critics when they're not. They're just parroting what someone else said, and it's also bad shit that someone else said. So it's the opposite of good criticism. I mean, I just feel like if RT Game went off about Outer Wilds' ending, he would probably never hear a word at the end of it. I mean, thankfully he didn't. And I don't think Joseph Anderson's really said anything bad about Outer Wilds. Well, like, when he completed Echoes of the Eye, Anderson said, yeah, that was good. He didn't really go into anything, and to me it always sounded like he didn't think it was good, but he didn't want to say that because he knew he'd get utterly shat on, and rightfully so. Because there's nothing wrong with having an opinion, but if you try to phrase it as any kind of objective fact, which Joseph Anderson very much usually does, then you need to back it up with some kind of argumentation. It doesn't have to be objective points, but you have to have some reasoning. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even remember why I started talking about this. TLDR, I don't like Joseph Anderson. I don't like the influence he's had on what I'll call generously video game criticism. Oh, it turns out I missed a bunch of these fuckers. Thing is, again, I haven't watched his video essays, so I can't really say anything about those. But the criticism he brings up on his streams is usually extremely bad. It's from a biased perspective which he induces in himself. It's also from a streamer's perspective, and of course I believe I don't even have a chat, and I can say that streaming massively changes the experience of a game to me. Massively. It completely pulls you out of everything that you're doing. It's much, much harder to be immersed. And I don't even have a chat. Like, imagine how hard it is for a streamer which does have a chat. And stuff. It becomes so much harder to actually be immersed in what you're doing. There's just many other things that he does to deliberately screw himself against. Like, to me, it feels like he decides from the moment he boots a game up, or before he's even booted it up, if he's going to say it's good or if he's going to say it's bad. And he's just going to go out of his way to find points towards either. And of course, that is the opposite of what you should do. Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. I am a fan of getting fucking so many premium gems in a single day, though. I'm gonna pause stream. I might come back tonight. I might not. We'll see.